Hello, it's Mihau. Hello. And now I know what I forgot. It was on Blue Sky. Thank you, Ify, for the membership. Okay, let me post it there. Okay. Now, where are people? Where are people? Where are Moon Knights? I'm waiting. I'm not playing the game without anyone in chat. I refuse. I'm grumpy. I woke up late again. Hello, Ify. Okay, now I can play the game. I fucked up, Moon Knights. Yesterday, I woke up at 10 a.m. after a normal amount of sleep, like 7 hours. And then I stayed up until 7 a.m. And then today I woke up at, 4 p.m. I fucked up again. I fucked up my sleep schedule again. I fixed it for one day and then I fucked it again. And now I also feel emotional, feel like crying again. I don't know why streams make me feel that way recently, but they do. Okay, let's play the game and we'll heal. I can fix it again, maybe. Let's see what we have to do. Your Wi-Fi grumpy. That's not good. I just told you how I feel like crying. And I started sleeping right now and I immediately feel overwhelmed. Let's try out some of those tests that we can attempt again. Did I look into this?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period.
We found rifles for sale there. How are you, Ify? Thank you for the membership. Oh, jeez.
The dented yellow mailbox.
Your Wi-Fi alive again, nice.
Vigilance officer? What can this old carabinier do for you?
René, I found your guard boat.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
You've been sleeping at 7 at morning, go to work at 7:30, then come back at 10. Oh jeez. Are you alive?
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. You both looked right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind
Hello,
of man who
Gator.
would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, seek it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that
No
night?
one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean,
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly doesn't decorative.
the possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Okay, I'll just say this. Everard gets it. Big the guy. He's looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
You're just sitting. Valentine's Day, I streamed on the day. It was nice. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Roger, thanks.
Yes, like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon.
How
accurate
did you
and
forget
reliable.
it exists if you don't care about spending Valentine's with me?
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime
That's okay.
weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell
Okay,
you.
let's try that.
These BM446s are
What
an
is
antique.
about this old
No
fellow
one
that
uses
can
them
make him
anymore.
stand so
The
proud?
ammunition is impossible to find.
As Rene turns from you to his
Yes.
partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight
Thank you,
and
Gator.
his ribcage lifted, displaying
Hello,
them
Dummy.
proudly.
You eat raw, salty asshole. I'm proud of you.
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the
A
cross.
crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Crow, the bird of aurora, whatever, and the setting sun. Did you get them for?
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
Not for killing babies or not for raping women or for bravery.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved the prince.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious.
That's good to hear, Gate.
King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
It had been a bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me.
Thank
he
you
was
so
missing
much,
his lower jaw.
Gator.
Then his horse,
I appreciate it
driven
too.
mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no ding, that's a fight.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling.
Hello,
Kept
Kirill.
going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frizzle to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit.
Yeah, I'm glad you found my channel too.
He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Thanks for the story. Rene.
There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
This is a red check. Oh, we can leave that for now.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like
Oh my
some
God.
half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Thank you so much, Ify. You shouldn't have done 50 because it doesn't work anyway. But thank you so much. I will let it pass the thing. So guys, I have a problem recently. Whenever I'm about to go live, I'm stressing more over it. When I go live, I feel overwhelmed and immediately get sleepy and also want to cry. It's subtle. It's not overwhelming feelings. I said overwhelmed, but not like overwhelming. It's not overwhelming overwhelmedness, but a little overwhelmed. I don't know. It just kinda weird. I just feel weird, and the moment I go live, I appear on the screen, and I'm like, oh jeez, I love to go to take a nap right now. You know, I feel it in my brain. My meds changed, so I assume it's all because of the meds. Yeah, sure, give me a hug. But yeah, it makes it pretty hard to just start streaming and then continue streaming once I start. No, there's so much.
What do you see?
Uh,
I'm guessing that's the skinny hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing. I could still be wrong. 200?
He might be right. 200 kilograms.
Probably yes. This would also fit with the victim. Is there anything
did I
else
go?
that's not worth
Can
there? 200?
He might be right.
Probably yes. Is there anything
Okay,
else
no,
that's
I
not
thought,
worth
can I
there?
like spam and farm XP here?
Interesting. Someone operating.
He regrets it the moment he says.
No, it's not. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver? We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. A week?
It is not
As I said,
correct again. Subs
what do I then after?
indeed.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is it was made to look like a lynching.
We've been personally
Body
dead.
tracks? Yes.
Okay, it's so confusing now. I've been told that I can do a white check here, but I don't see one. Oh. Bye, Gator. As you only 1 point, could try to describe your feeling before you start the stream. What are your thoughts when you think about start the stream? Describe my feelings before the try to stream. Kinda brain locked. Like I was about to make a thumbnail today, and I was like, I don't know what to do for the thumbnail. And then, okay, if I do schedule a stream, I don't know. It's like in half an hour. It's stressful to plan something and stream on the same day. So that's why I scheduled the stream for today. But on the same time, I'm like, I don't know. Do I feel good enough for that? I don't think I feel good enough for that. No doubt, I guess, would be the best.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine. Then it gives... You need a bag, I guess. Feel free to use it if you find a bag.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I don't know, what did you just type? Not gonna another? What?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one...
Okay. Not good enough.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
This
They
stream
all
will be
bear
shit,
the
and
Saint
I'll
Baptiste
have to end
Pharmaceutics logo.
in an hour, and it's going to be only a 1 hour stream, and I will be just dead for the most
Their
of it.
logo is the
So it
bloodless
doesn't be
rose,
worth it.
pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste.
What
We
do
don't
these
stop.
products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Thank you if you're explaining. Okay, who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that...
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
But it didn't happen often, right? Yeah, because I didn't stream on those days that I feel like that, and when I did, I usually would push for 2, even though I wasn't feeling it. So you've seen those streams where I feel like I'm just dead during the stream, but I'm pushing myself to at least extend it for 2 hours and be somewhat entertaining. But it feels horrible.
A colorful display of cigarettes. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into
Say
a
nothing,
kind of
just
heaven.
take it in.
The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Please tell me all about these products.
The pale aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What is pale?
You know.
Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Use
Okay,
medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative
Do you sell
effects of
any under the
substances.
counter
No,
advices?
Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Okay, okay.
Looking for something? Oh, not much anymore. The strike. Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing.
Yeah, apples. Not the most popular. I'm not people who've studied. Open your eyes. The problem?
Cultural victory.
We
It's
already
what the keeps of. It's true.
listened to
Also,
all that,
you
so
need
I'm
to
just
go right.
skipping.
Lieutenant Kiss, not a lot of
Looking
moral
for,
fiber on this one yet.
Drugs? You know where
Check.
they know they can't beat us enough.
He eyes you.
I don't know shit. What do you think?
There was a bunch of spill.
Yeah, since he left. It's a fucking travesty. Isn't it obvious? He's just.
Yes,
Looks like he's.
I wouldn't be so.
Guess so.
Wait, okay, where is this check? Knickknacks stand. Where is knickknack stand? I just don't. I just don't know.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the
The
emotion.
door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick. He doesn't like where this is going.
Okay, I don't want to disappoint Kim. How do I get on the roof though? I can no contact right now. I'm not feeling great right now mentally. Consider, let me say this, you are doing a good job and I will when I'm in better mental state writing. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That said, I think I need 5 minutes of silence just to try to recenter my brain. Otherwise, I think I'm going to cry. So give me a second. Okay. And also have a DVD logo while I'm gone. I'm back. Did it hit the corner? I almost fallen asleep, so I was like, geez, no, I cannot fall asleep. No, we've been keeping track. Okay. Let's go. I'm taking away your DVD privileges. Barbell? What is barbell? Let's... Did you know that if you would move at the speed of light, you would effectively stop time for anything not moving at the speed of light? You would still age normally, relatively speaking, of course, but you sadly can't reach that speed because the closer anything with a mass gets to the speed of light, the closer the energy needed to move with that speed tends to infinity, and at the speed of light, the energy necessary is infinite, and that moving that fast would cause an explosion stronger than Big Bang. I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me. Thank you. I half comprehended it with my weird brain right now, but thank you. Okay. What are we doing now even? Moin, by the way, what does moin mean? Imagine not solving your own crimes. What do you mean? Like the crime, your own crimes. Do you mean the crimes that I commit? Ah, moin means hello. Hello, Leander. Hello, Titan Biscuitan.
The man ponders his cooking utensils
your
and
friends
gives
with
you
manana,
a
is
little.
that true?
The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures.
No
Then
problem.
he falls silent again. They're friends.
What is that brochure making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Moin common greeting in German equal to something like hello. Okay. Moin.
I'm pretty
Okay,
sure he
okay.
asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising, run your fingers through hair.
Boss need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka Borscht! I love it, Bratan!
turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
I leave the cooking to you. I have
The
business.
cook gives you a long...
Humu. I don't know what to do. I'm like... It's been like, what, a week since I played? Taking a break in this game is painful. I have a couple of ideas what can I do, but I want to do things in good order, right? And I don't remember what was my plan. Actually, okay, let's tell him to cut it down with the vodka.
The man ponders his cooking utensils. The man says I'm pretty sure he doesn't know your language.
Okay, so it's...
Turning it up seems
No,
like a
vodka,
dangerous
turn your
idea,
fingers
honestly.
counter-clockers, cut it
The
out.
cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Hello, Pallad! I called to the sons and they answered back in anger. What did you say them? What did you say to the sons? Maybe you insulted them. Okay, what can we now like conceptualize now? Wasn't White Morning a pretty good one? I think that's what Goal was saying is pretty good. Let's just investigate this building to the end. That's the easy thing to do. Bring me the man who walked on the hot sands of Egypt and who saved God for slavery. Saved God for slavery, so kept him safe so the God could become a slave? Or from slavery? What did you mean?
Hello,
Okay.
I'm Nia.
Hello. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with her emerald lights shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps in her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Well, hold on, what do you mean by Milios?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
My role-playing system. What's my role-playing system? BuddySM.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there is any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one?
Hello, Scorpion!
It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
You like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items. She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Okay, I like to order a dice from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the viral on the third setting? I want die for that.
Yes. Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone.
Bye,
Cast in black
painter.
resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
What's a standard role-playing
It's
die?
a nicositetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Loving it. So nifty.
Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
Back
Maybe you have some other ideas
Do you
for
have any
die?
cards die?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cards as this commercial area.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your curse. Maybe you have some other ideas for dice? No need to rush.
I don't know
Take a look around,
why
see
would
if
I need a
anything
die
inspires you.
right now? We don't have money to just spend around. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the wheeling and rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire. She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instruments
She
before
could
her.
share some of that focus with me, I wouldn't mind. I can't understand what the detective is saying, too advanced. Well, what do you mean? Person work Sunday night?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Dice making stream?
She
That's
nods.
very interesting
Anything
idea.
else, officer?
Let's investigate it. Give me a second. Dice making. How complicated is it? Do I need to buy a shit ton of equipment? Hello Ilian, thank you for the follow. We're going on a bit off topic. Silicon and resin are fairly safe, but depending on the type, you buy them. Okay, mixing cups. 36. Syringes, silicone dice, pressure pot, epoxy resin, pigments, addict. Oh my god. Seems complicated. I don't know if that's. I'm doing weird. My brain is a soup right now. Seems like it's making a dice would be complicated, but I can look into it off stream. Please remind me if I forget. Just write numbers on a rock and call it a day, I say. That's fun. But while she's talking about dice, I'm thinking I would make dice with my own blood. I would do it. I would take some of my blood and inject it into my die, my dice. They would be more powerful, right? Would be blood bonded. Yes, I know you're new. Welcome. Good to have you. We're a cult of the Blue Moon. You're a Moonite now. Hey.
How did I become? Some of my friends have grown crafty
Hey,
over
where
the
are we
years.
anyway? What is
You
this
like
place?
we're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
How much for a die filled with my sweat? Money. I don't know. Just pay me. I don't know what's normal price for dice. No, Alien, I don't only play.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Right, how do you explain that happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energy.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady?
Plaisance.
I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
It depends from cheap to yeah. So it's clearly expensive. But if I would sell a die to you guys with my sweat or my blood or my cum, you are not giving replay? What? What are you talking about, Ilian? I would make the die and I would count to the price, you know, the material cost. I would add the shipping to that, then some labor, and then I would probably, like, how many hours it took me to make it. I'm going. Why are you going? What's going on, Ilian? And then I would probably add 25% on top of that. So let's say if materials cost me $10, and I spent 4 hours making those dice, and then shipping is like, I don't know how much shipping is. But because it depends. But let's say 10, another 10, so it's like already we're at $60 and I haven't even made money yet, right? So yeah, now that I think about it, I think those prices of some dice are starting to make sense to me for custom dice. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Yeah, but still a separate building, the mercenaries can't reach
And
it.
then there is me.
Besides looking at her messy work table, all kinds of tools lie there, scattered from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
But thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Guys, can you look it up if it would be illegal to sell you guys with my own blood or cum?
Time has come to face the source.
Just
Fear
a
not,
question.
for the forces of the universe
Just
are
honest
supporting
and
you in this
easy
psychic
question.
quest.
Or rather ship it, because I imagine there could be problem with shipping it. I think it still might be you that's causing this Narurai very mysterious.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the ghost of the doomed commercial area and you were the one who answered.
Oh my, I've revealed myself. You better call the exorcists.
I didn't have to call anyone, I'm a ghost whisperer myself.
Of course. How convenient.
Blood no, hair yes, nails yes. Oh, so cam is free game.
Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She has been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you'll make sense of the situation.
Do you know what happened to other towns? Everyone else
More
is
or
gone.
less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind. Rats scuttle in the dark rooms under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
Let me type that idea on Discord with that just for the safekeeping. Okay. There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
What's wrong with the experiment? The customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Mm. And who was Artem?
A kind
Artem
man from Zhensk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Man, that's what's gonna need, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
It's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If
Hello,
anything,
girl.
it made
Yes,
the
I
youth
missed you very
situation
much.
in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieu. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either.
Cool,
Now it's just
very
littering
cool
the
about the
hallway and I
debris.
have no
But
idea
what's
how to
snuff
get rid of
milieu?
it on my own. It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that. As if it's just another piece of information to lay out for
Yes,
the
I
world.
want to know what dice are for.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This is...
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those
Did
perpetrators.
someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists, what is the name of?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Oh, that's cool, girl.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable
Should I get them right now?
pacemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I also took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway,
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
Huh. What's with the rotor blades and skin?
they were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting, what those this transmissions
The
say.
usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them?
Machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on
What
time.
went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chat behind her curtains of a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project does look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermy bear in the
Oh
cellar.
boy, the fabled Revo Show ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Well, I asked if I should get the dice now. Do you think I should get it right now or wait? What's the best strat?
Indeed, what were the other ideas?
Yeah, what?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really doesn't know how to be a female ally.
What do you expect? 20 cents per hour in dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs in her temples like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't doing his best,
How come?
I mean. He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
It does.
Why is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermist?
Megatherion?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
Hello, Alani. Thank you for the lore. What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Wrap your necktie and marble. Not now, you beast.
What?
You ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast. Normal people don't have vision beasts. Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermists do.
That was a hypothetical question.
Right. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Little sparkling embers under the window. Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps?
I found a building
I've been here for a
intercoms,
long
but it's not
time.
working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now.
Is
It
building
doesn't work
in
yet.
Rags part of the same
You
building
could say
complex?
so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can...
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is
My
there
surname is
too.
Delta Pineapple on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a
First,
woman?
it wasn't Play Science. I
Maybe
know
it was
her,
Play Sounds
never
from the
recognized her voice.
bookstore. Oh, right. But did this person say anything?
She said she was from Tricentennial Electronics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
No, it was something else, something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a
Why
bit.
hasn't her business
What
failed?
else?
Let's
A
try.
gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Neha, the curse is real and I figured out why it has spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
This game is frying your brain. It's bad if it's frying your brain. Right now we're talking about ghosts and dice.
No,
It's not even
the
that
old
complicated.
coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this is to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtain. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'm just using our logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney ground.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm, as on his word.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump, you've made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Okay, that's about it here. Temporary research bonus. All red checks fail. I think that's not a bonus. I can now report back, but I honestly think that if we disconnect the bear, it will help. Because they are using the power and they pay the bills for the bear, even though they don't use it. That's a sweet thought, honestly. Which thought? Ah, the precarious world. By the way, White Morning was good, right?
This orange machine
Library has
is
a whole
buzzing
bot
like
got
an
out
old
and response to
submarine.
people
It
asking why
has
they keep
a
filing
hand-cranked
checks.
ice cream churner on
Ah,
top
okay.
and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams.
It's very
In the
niche.
distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet.
Well, I'm
or
learning it.
an
Tell me if I
entrepreneur.
shouldn't right now.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand.
Equip the pry.
It lets me zoom out further. Wait. But it didn't it tell me that I'll get 1 AXP for clicking on stuff on the bubbles? I swear that's what it told me that it would do. Ah, this, okay. So what should I learn then, if not that? If not white morning. $15. Okay. I mean, I might as well. Since I don't have a good idea what to go for.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-crank ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
I mean, let's try.
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Where do we get
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker. Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Okay, unplug the red cable, I think. Wait. Goal, spoil me. If I unplug the black cable, will it help me open the fridge, but will it destroy something? You're not sure if it does anything notable? Okay, let's try it.
Two cables are plugged in.
What are you doing? We need the fridge for the body. You can't just unplug it.
Okay, he plugs this bucket.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without my reasons.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Did it change anything?
This orange machine is dead still.
Machine
It
unplugged,
has a
plus 2,
hand-crank
okay.
ice cream churner.
That's for later. I think we can move the body
The
now,
bear's
right?
eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse.
Ah, right. We cannot because Kim will just leave. Welcome back, Kirill. Let's save the game, actually.
shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring...
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
Sure. It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, Mom, I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
God damn it, I don't know. She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capital. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. Oh, that's true. Any suggestions? How to solve it? They both could work together. Dice and board games are good together. Yeah, they could. But this one is a bit crazy. You don't know? You don't have suggestions? It's okay, I forgive you. Sorry, I was checking something. Give me the spoiler, I don't care. Controversial opinion maybe, but sometimes I just like but just tell me you know, how to say it. In role-playing games, like video games, I cannot react to the what things are happening in the way I would. So if I say the wrong thing, I cannot backtrack and say, no, I didn't mean that. I actually, or, you know, try to save the situation. Once I click on something, on an option, that's it. Most of the time I'm locked in, and that's the consequences. I cannot backtrack, I cannot try to argue my way out of it. Which is for me a bit frustrating. So that's why I'm sometimes okay with some spoilers, because I just don't want to, you know, say something that I wouldn't be able to recover from. In real life or in tabletop RPGs, I can always try again, try something else. And guys wants to find out the truth, you can tell her regardless which option you picked here. Oh, so I didn't find the truth yet? Yeah, I just don't like self scamming. Like, just tell me if I have you guys, I don't have to self scam. So I don't have the answer yet. Okay. There is another entity more malign and pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it.
Third order presence, yes.
A great, dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes, the venture continues in other waters.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
The shop around you feels ancient suddenly, damp and saturated by the coastal air. The books are rotting. A great cold lives here, and there too. 1,200 meters away on the urban coast, the dark shape of a church is reflected on the water, calling.
Oh, is that where the curse lies? Let's actually just buy another slot for this. Let's buy them out first. Ah, what should I learn? Do I have anything cool to learn? Actually, the precocious rolls, precocious world, some kind of superstar, rigorous self-critic. Guillaume Le Million. No, I had that already. Coach physical instrument. This is high. That only takes 30 minutes. But well, what does it give me? I don't even know. Do I have to Google it? I guess so. Plus the physical instrument if shell slot is empty. Ah, no, I don't want that. Yeah, coach. What does rigorous self-critique does? Okay, it heals from failures of red checks. And raises pain threshold, that's pretty good. And I find, well, I'm a massive perv, that's something I already know. Some kind of superstar, let's see. -2 logic, but learning up for a lot of other things is raises. Precarious world, let's see. Critical success and failure threshold lowered by 1. Oh, that's pretty good. Would you say it's worth it? The precarious world? Having critical success on an 11 is not that usual. Failing on a 3 is shit. Okay, okay. Well, let's go with rigorous self-critique then. Actually, let's check ISIS high. Empathy towards Kim. And N+1 Esprit de Corps. That's kinda... We love Kim already, we don't need more empathy. Let's get this. Bye bye, Kirill. Good night. Okay, let's actually do some important things. Let's do the quest for Everard, and then also we have to do the quest for Joyce, the Yapaton. She's Japanese. No, where am I going? Wrong. You wanted to become a detective as a kid? I mean, I never wanted it too much, but you know, I think it's always a cool job. Like, I never had too many things I wanted to become as a kid. Like, I thought, oh, I want to be a policeman. Or I wanted to be an archaeologist a little bit. But I didn't really go through many phases of I want to be things because I never knew what I wanted to be. But I'll say that detective is... I have a lot of fantasies about, you know, being a detective. Wrote 3 different stories for it. Hell yeah. Money. How do I go from here though? Notice the guy has to smoke a special herb so a sickness that's growing inside his lung doesn't kill you. Interesting. So smoking to heal your lungs. How do I do anything? How do I get behind the greenhouse? How do I get on this roof? So many questions. Yes, I thought it would be nice to wait to add urgency to him. Since it's more like a curse, he got an herb and actually nullifying the effect of the cards just enough. I see. Let's clean the streets. Oh, these don't light up. So not everything lights up, I have to remember.
The woman is still hunched over the railing.
I will talk with her later. Okay, a lighter. Let's sell what we have. And let's buy the dice, maybe?
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the...
Plus one drama. So, sure, no way. No. The voice acting is great. Yes, it is amazing. It feels naturalistic, even though it's not exactly. It feels like that often.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found a way into the Doom commercial area.
Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Who is that?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Who's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Who is she distressed? Why
I
is she
think
distressed?
she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Ah. How's your husband? Well, you were right that I'm a kakuro too.
Excuse me?
I went and read up on them, just like you said, and I haven't decided what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
No, I'm the Major Majestic Cockatoo.
The what now?
The Major Majestic Cockatoo is the most impressive
You
one.
truly are one strange cop, aren't you?
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Don't call me that, that's not nice. I'll find my way there, don't worry.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Oh fuck. That's a impossible conceptualization. Let's try.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
No, it's just not the wall.
So many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Hello.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying trying to snuff me out?
No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all. Trying to sneak up on...
No, why you don't want to talk? Orange bomb hat, eh? Rhetoric, reaction speed -1, no, +1. -2 rhetoric, eh? Let's leave it. I will put it on once I have to.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in?
Press your ear against
The
the
leather
door.
upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Lieutenant, what is your opinion on this task we're
Let's
undertaking?
be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Everard. That's also an option.
Yes, presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this.
I would open it, you know, just to not...
Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
Use mana key to unlock the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator.
A white alligator?
A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
Smells like
A row of
chemicals.
mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Upon the mags.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do you mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Oh. So that's where the mag came from. Typical
This
asshole.
person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your well man mag and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the worldling's container to dump his trash, and now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Yeah, that's the conclusion, guys. If you want to find out information about a lot of things in your life, or, related, just break into the apartments more often. That's really all you have to do. It's not that hard. Just break into them. You think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Move on from the mags. Lives here, admires fair hair, the fantasy heroes with back muscles. Logic. Oh, nice. I think it's an improvement over what we were. I mean, it gives us one conceptualization, but -1 to suggestion, and we already have conceptualization pretty hard. I think so. Just put it on. I mean, same with logic, but yeah. You can almost feel the one with the red sun on the red flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the
That's with the
suzerainty.
sun.
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
Sevenfold sun miracle.
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
And bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
It looks like the hidden world of walking sticks. It's open, okay. Now, let's rock with the smugglers, with the lorry drivers. Try to find out where the smuggler is. I already talked with them. Who am I missing? Am I missing somebody?
I have...
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat...
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of
I never
assistance
talked
on
of him.
this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Belliot. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So we both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Oh. Yes, fellows, no need for this to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You.
The tall veteran looks at you and
No
nods.
point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
That's why people should be more open for having more partners. They would be all be happier if they were both dating her. Probably. Maybe. Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
That's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Blah, blah, blah. Why blah blah blah? What do you mean?
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Let's ask some more about John and Mary.
Sweet, sweet. Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
You felt like it. Ah, okay. Have you talked to the smoker on the balcony? I'm trying to... Wait, no, I don't think so. Give me a moment, girl. Let me finish this talk. Tell me what do you know about the dead
Let
man.
me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Like you're holding a
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it?
He broke him.
Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone impotent in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Everard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways.
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card. But Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do forever?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a cover socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
How can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He's one of those guys that's just like, I'm not into politics, but then they can like recite everything about politics. No, I don't have opinions. I'm a centrist, and then they will tell you all about their opinions. Really, not they will not, but they will avoid telling you. But they have a lot of strong opinions.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
But you do need to believe in something, freedom, the people, revenge, or even money.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Oh, mon Dieu.
Okay.
No, thank you.
I want to ask
Sure.
about... No.
No,
What are the rules
thank
of
you.
this game?
Oh, that's the cochonnet.
Okay. Tell me more about
Well,
this.
first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. We made ours out of rope. Then, the order of play is determined by a coin toss. You win it. You get to throw the cochonnet. Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep
Is there
both
anything
feet
else you
planted.
can tell me about Patinke?
I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time
But
with
I
trivial
think I get it.
details,
Thanks, Gaston.
officer. You'll put that knowledge to good use in 50 years. I'm sure of that, officer.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
Doctor, I promise it won't be about poker.
Hurry up then.
Looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components, the author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat
Please,
one,
man, can
you
I
notice a
just
brim
have
of
a
a
bite?
tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
Please, friend, let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine! Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Rhetoric. Convince Gaston to relinquish his sandwich.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm not so sure about
Too
this.
late. Daddy's already fighting the bad fight. Make it stick.
Your blood sandwich. It's a tool of the oppressors designed to keep the proletariat docile.
What? What oppressors?
I am not going to listen to this comic gunnery.
Huh?
He doesn't understand the shooting. Let me ask you, comrade, did you make the sandwich yourself?
Yes, officer.
No? Still, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could...
It starts but falls silent. I don't either, but would you rather eat a sandwich free of the bourgeoisie guilt baggage?
I would rather just have this one, officer. It's really good.
Tell this lost comrade what the people's sandwich would be like. Distill the essence of the working man in a sandwich.
But imagine a sandwich absolutely minimal in design, sleek, efficient, simple.
The skepticism emanating from the merry senior could be sensed all the way to the Seminine Isles. He's not imagining it.
Now turn it upside down, black bread, like cat symbol, on top to salutate the coal mines our heroes worked.
No, everything would fall off. Look, officer, I'm not a miner. I like different
He
tasty
didn't give
food.
me the
Fine
sandwich.
dining, not coal. Please, just drop it.
Okay, now about your girl. Are you here? About the guy with the smoke. I'm trying to talk to the... that was just a distraction, but I'm trying to solve the issue of the smugglers. And I don't remember where is the last one that we were talking. Is that the smoker
Make way
guy?
for the master.
The woman is still...
Huh? What is...
No. No, the smoker... I know where the smoker is, Goel. That's not what my question was. I asked if the smoker is related to the smugglers. Because I'm trying to find the do that now. Have you talked to Sealanger? Where is he? I talked with the 3 guys or 4 that were here. I don't remember what they told me because this is shit. This doesn't tell me. Down at the river. Oh, here. He wasn't here last night, okay.
There are clothes inside. Cheap,
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Why does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
But I don't have children.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy?
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand.
And something
Buy
worth salvaging
secondhand.
from that pile
Keep
of rags.
the economy moving.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty.
Composure,
And it's only
shivers,
$4.50 for you, sir.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found,
By the way, I
durable
feel
sneakers,
right now a little
ultra
better than at
serious.
the beginning of the stream. Just update you to update you on my brain.
I can see you got
waves.
taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness. Fun ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan
Action
from
speed,
some
hand-eye
magazine.
coordination, encyclopedia. Inspect the speaker.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But look at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer.
Then
the best
I
on the
just buy the
market.
South Conquered Samaran speakers.
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand,
Just
you wanted to
leave
buy
them
the
on the box.
sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
Okay, we'll talk with him, but first, actually.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small...
You like sunglasses, officer?
Try the
I've
shirt
got the
one.
latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
Lodge,
You should think
-1.
this through, officer.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light in...
These are all first-rate sunglasses.
Okay, let's
Premium
try to
design,
find something.
super material, very cool.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored...
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals.
Firefights.
Bang, bang.
Something you should
And
be
all
prepared
for a
for.
mere 6 real.
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem.
No,
Let's
perception
get you
plus
some
1.
real shades.
That's actually pretty good. No minuses. Okay. We'll talk with the guy now. But after the break. Because I need to go with my dogs. I also need to piss and also make a coffee. So it could be a bit longer break, like 15 minutes. After that we'll continue. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, by the way, today. It's nice. I'll be back soon. Actually, no. Have this. This is better for you, I'm sure. I know you prefer this. Hello. Hello, Milo. Welcome. I'm back. Did the DVD logo hit the corner? Did anyone watch? Welcome to the stream, Milo.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
That's so cool.
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Do you think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions?
Where are you from, Sileng?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
We're from the Apricot Suzerainty, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say that you're from Seaguy.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Alright, but is it only a shithole because of Revachol?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know. Whatever's good for business is good for me.
So, Sileng, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
We're looking for a driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and you're a lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
Stop stooping.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you were embarrassed to tell me?
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole. With ingenuity.
Sileng, my source tells me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater! He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd. He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of stealing?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
You don't want to get into this mess. You have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there? That is out strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase.
Persuade him
You
to
can
give him
walk away
some
from here
money.
with funky sunglasses, detective. Both of
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It was just the only thing I could come up with in my head. To ask you, I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
Okay. Yes, now talk to the woman. The old lady. Finally. We'll make her talk by force if we have to.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Alright, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Sheriff?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Sheriff. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Okay. Why are you scared to people who used to
Because
know
they
you?
can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Just the long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there, it's all just... In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman. In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any
And who is
vocals.
the female driver was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
That's all I need to know.
Oh,
Thanks.
Sim.
So she's not the one.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
I heard that one of the
What's
drivers
on your
is
mind?
someone, but I don't think she's killed. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable when you look, then looks away. Why? Do you know something? What is it?
I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Ask you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you think you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is, hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery. It's true. We would have caught a lie, but a kind heart is tricky. Bah, emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's
Who
a
is this
fact.
person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Died. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
But literally...
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
I believe us, it really is.
I just can't, man.
You
I'm
said
not
she's
naive.
troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her, you're not.
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind.
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Fine, I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend.
I will drop this and I will return if I still need information.
Looking for something?
And you've been giving me the run around. Pass up where the lady driver.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Else you knew Sealing didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Cross on arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire.
I will be cool.
He's getting into this.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job.
Kim.
It won't take a long
I'm
time.
in love with
it
you
won't
now.
make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He has to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the
Oh
job.
no, formidable. Okay, let's try it. Make him tell you what he knows. At least a white check. Half light.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
You say I've got the goods.
Oh
now.
yeah? And what goods are
You know,
those?
you're the goods.
There's some kind of homo thing?
Yeah, maybe it is.
Okay, that's enough, detective. Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright?
No. We're doing it through him. Now, that's what it's called. What it's called? The thing of honor, you know? It's about honor now. Do we have anything interesting that? Not really. Right, we have some interactable objects.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
Fill the bullet to the back.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only.
What do I do with
Little
you bullet?
pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
What?
I said, what do I do with you bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Inspect the bullet.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core.
Look at
The
the
base
jacket.
of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter. You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet.
And the
Little
core?
hairlines, linear. It feels standard. It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet close to 5mm in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon.
Okay.
This'll have to be one of those
Legendary
epic tasks that's
and
open for a while.
coordination. Try to tell me what type of weapon that shot this.
A rifle. Revolutionary period.
Ah.
Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a
we found
retrofitted
some like that.
antique.
Make.
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these
No,
rifles?
but Zeiliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating
Uses
around,
barrel my grave
usually
rifles
broken.
these days.
The quality was appalling. Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from. Dangled the back there forwardly.
Okay. And?
This shit probably came from Bale McGrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Revachol, really.
That's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech-loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzleloaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Makes you consider every shot. I like.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Seems like we're looking for an antiques enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, find...
Okay, sorry, I interrupted you. Interact.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the... Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
No!
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Well, put the magazine away for now. We need to do stuff.
sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. The door rattles against your knuckles, but the door rattles again. But this time, you hear an elderly woman's voice.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete
This is the police,
floor.
open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Let me inside. It's called. But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Real policeman.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
Okay. That's not nice.
Try to sneak.
Let's go inside.
There must be another way into the building.
What the fuck? What the fuck, Kim?
Hey, what's that noise down there?
I don't know what that noise was.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following
They
you
really
for a
didn't fix
while.
it yet? Yes, Jesus.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering? It sounds like you are already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the
Action
whole
to
thing.
gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
I need to get inside the apartment building. Can you help me?
Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
It was actually called Martin Martinez.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
You've got a back view of the Wheeling backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinez standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the counter again. Snow blankets, the snow patio chairs and dead cows, houseplants, and all the neighbors' windows are black.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he say something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
We'll talk later.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convincing him to stay. Okay, let's try.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
I forgot that I have the thing with the red checks. I think I have it, right? I'm learning it. Or am I not? No, I don't have it. Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
Trash?
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
He's gone.
You should run after him, see what he
No
meant.
point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits.
So we just give
If he
up.
doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll not. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near
Guys,
the
let's do
pier.
that.
A stone, like
Turn it
there's a
over.
key beneath it. Rusty.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay. The time in this game is so stressful. Like I'm really trying to explore everything, but it's tough.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in
Inspect
other
this
words.
symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
With the star up, so dying.
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats
Why?
were already using it, because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
I will build the communism.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Dorota.
It looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
We'll leave it for later.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make better whip out those cutters.
I know how it works.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig,
finally some
and the lock
success.
falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
A film by imposter of the White Star lithography. Done such. We're almost level up. Of pose with the gum.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive
Yep,
sideburns.
that just...
The name on the plinth
That's just
reads
marks.
Kraz Mazov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Kim, you have to admit, this Krasmazov bears a striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
I'm not saying I am Krasmazov. I'm just saying that we look alike.
Sure you are.
I'm just humor me for a moment. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
How do you know? The bus is probably romanticized depiction anyway.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I can tell, I can see my face.
Alright, but here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
I'm part Samaran myself.
Okay, you win. Be Krasmazov then. I don't care. Why are you so hell-bent on proving that you're Krasmazov anyway?
Because actually he wanted stability and incremental progress, and so do I.
I think you have misunderstood who he was, but if you say so.
Why does this
The White Star,
have
the photos on the
Krasmazov?
wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working class, salute the
Whoever
statue.
lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it's...
Okay. I would buy... what does Suicide of Krasmazov give us? -1 to rhetoric, but after that, what will it be? After that, we'll get +1 to rhetoric, Mazovian ethics, and what check failure skill all morale. That's not bad. That's not too bad. But right now, I want to learn half fight and try with the lorry driver again in a moment. And military matter bullets for conceptualization. Let's leave for now. I wanted to leave, not go up.
Just an ordinary wall.
Okay, let's put the clothes on.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
And let's see if that will do it.
Because you see it, finally. This wall is sublime. Look at
the
it.
conceptual joy
The
flow into
shadows,
your pupils
the
and blossom
colours.
into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft. colour peeled from the very face of God.
More!
Oh, Wallfather.
Oh, Wallfather! We should, we're switching from the blue moon to the wall. Kim, I must paint this wall, add even more beauty to it.
Huh?
He sounds tired of it all.
Well, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I'm sure I'll find the materials. Then we can come back to this magnificent wall.
I suppose we have to pass by it again at some point anyway.
Tunnel of resignation. Come on, Kim, I know you love it. I know you love it.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
What did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though? But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
Give me champagne, I'm going
There's
in.
no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
Right after this. Let's some close to authority maybe. Or actually, let's save. With quick save, why not?
Looking for something?
Let's try again.
Men like this
Okay.
only respect two things. Strength and fear.
Show me her, Lori, right fucking now, the lady's rivalry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna put you in that cell with a giant kip. You're gonna be bleeding kip dick, you hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some Lori down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her, Lord?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Okay, but there's more important matter. Let's talk to the lady. About her husband. We found him. That's definitely him. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
But you said you didn't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to
Well,
know
I found
where
him
he
in
was.
nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
There. Going to the working class drunk down the Nessie.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Remember, about that what. Never ever say what.
I'm not saying what.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
But you told me your husband's alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She looks completely forgotten about her book, staring blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure. Ma'am, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Not at all. The LCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
We successfully gaslighted her to worry about her husband.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Tell me go, he's disco.
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
Why did you say that your husband resembles me?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
I see, what else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She says, his size, her voice slightly quivering when she asks.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change. I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin.
Well, if
Can
that
you believe
jacket
it?
is really that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you
I think I
in
got
an
it,
attempt
thanks.
to recover.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I will bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer. Yes, I...
Okay, let's go now to the lorry. Why does this contains open? I mean, I get notification for my what it's called, inventory, but there's nothing there. Where is that lorry that we have to investigate? Ah, here.
This green found, A to Z, Contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers. Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private,
Try the door
cozy,
handle.
warm, dusty too. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's
How are we
recently
going to get
replaced.
this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside. This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
This green found, A to
Oh my
Z,
God, this is-
contemporary, is parked in the shadow
Why
of
is
the
it
ruins
so hard?
looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Let's try to equip something for physical instrument, yep. Actually no, because if I equip it I should get another like go at it if I equip it later. So let's quick save this.
This screen found, A to Z, with a firm grip, raise the pry
success.
bar. A glint of light catching on
That's
the
not
tip.
how it works?
Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, Lorry Cabin.
How it works? I thought equipping an item changes the circumstances, giving you +1, so you should be able to try again. How it works? Please explain. Say fuck the police and then smash it. Okay, fuck the police.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
The items don't let me try. Okay, good to know.
Subtle.
And sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief and then opens it. Okay, I
The smell of
see.
cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's the smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade number 5. The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera,
Enough of the
too.
posters.
The actresses
Examine
and
the
the rear
radio.
looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge
Is there anything
operation.
we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it.
What else
It's
is
completely
in here?
inoperable.
The ghostly actress,
the
you
pedals.
wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
But either eye has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smaller than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
And she saw this one running the directory. What a hunt.
Now we know for certain who is the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
This wouldn't, those who feel what Joy saw. Okay, no. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret.
You're right. But we should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still
Fill up the
smiling
cover of
from
the
the
passenger.
walls. Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Well worked and folded into neat squares. Hold up the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
I'm afraid I won't have time enough time to do everything I want. On the 3rd day.
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield. To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Hold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What is that
The
sound?
rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gas
Look at the
lights.
3rd map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
Where are they going?
They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the River Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down. but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
Have infiltrated the motor.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
But where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti, that sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes. But really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names, like La Puta Madre and Ahura Mazda. It's a dark parody.
But the thing is behind
It's
us.
definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it.
Ooh, it's awesome. There's a stack of papers.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before,
Pull out the
barely noticeable.
Pull
The
out the
movie
pull out
stars look
pull out.
silently by, and a metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty,
the newspaper.
except for it's an issue of Peripherique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Pushing the
Pull out tool, you close the rust.
Great. I think we got everything.
Okay.
A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
We can talk with the Hardy boy. Cool.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do we think about this kid?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks.
What about the movie
This was
posters?
quite
How they
the
factor
find.
into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
There's a woman there, especially for a lady driver cabin.
Yes, well...
Unimportant.
So it turns out this is connected to the...
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Will the LCM open an investigation?
We should return
Yes.
to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later, when we are done here.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
Behind the dockworkers, a
I
ceiling-height
didn't see
window.
this before.
The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in
It's
spring.
not the time
It's
yet.
still
Okay.
too cold outside.
So tomorrow.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Sure. Guess what? I've connected you to the local director.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
No, do not understand.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? Stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet,
I like
Mr.
the way
Hardy.
he said it.
There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy
Hey,
boys
Hardy
here.
boy down. Who's missing? She runs the thing right.
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
I just found a bullet in the hanged man's head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe let's do it. I'm gonna ask you again, why was this? in the victim's head.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique. They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry, we figured it out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Okay, let's leave that. And let's report to the Everard now. Because I assume Joyce will take like the 3 hours of my life if we speak to her. Actually. Let me do something with this.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that...
Visual calculus, actually. I hope Everard is still there, available to talk to. I don't know his hours. What is this? Money. I will like money. What money? Oh, I didn't know about this. And a new dialogue with you.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Loreseeker said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo. In the future, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Okay, but he didn't have anything to say. No, he's not here. God damn it. I guess we're talking with Joy. I wish there was all teleportation here. Fast travel wouldn't hurt sometimes. Because navigating this is not fun. Often. Especially when he doesn't want to go down the stairs when I ask him to. I get fast travel on day 3. Damn, why not now? Okay, this is still open, nice.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into.
Is this still open? Is the kitchen still open? When the kitchen closes, do you know? Because I will need to wash my shoes without him. But I still need to talk to Joyce at least with him around. Last time when I went there at 2 AM or like just before 2 AM it wasn't. Oh. Did René throw it out? It wasn't there before.
You're back. Good.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Neither do I.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
By the way, I've talked to Ever Claire.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Rainbow socialist. That's me. But I'm not bloated. Not yet. I don't like that there is no, like, Everard is a hero of the workers' movement. He is the champion of Sworn 32. I wish there was an option. He's a socialist like me, I can respect that. But I'm suspicious of him, you know? There is either love or for a socialist he's okay, you know? But I will choose the leftist options for XP. Why not?
Huh.
Yes, I have chosen his side in the class war. Morality does not have a price and is non-negotiable. Sorry.
Of course. You are an honourable man. Way above the money I could offer. So I won't even try, and of course...
I mean, you could offer me money.
I do not expect you to share anything Everard told you with me, not being a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like passing some information, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be... gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
I forget you exist and then you just speak, necktie. Mr. Everard is helping find my gun.
Oh. That's so... helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and
I forgot she didn't know
to
about
gauge
that.
their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
If you pick it again, something weird and funny will happen.
Incredible.
Which one?
Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Ah, this. Okay, Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Yes. As you said.
Please don't get him in a loop. If he gets in a loop, it will last forever. Ask him to say something else, please.
That's wrong. You don't get into loops.
Of course. Thank you for the advice. I'm glad you were here to assist. Your other dealings with Everard are still of considerable interest to me.
The lieutenant will be more lenient toward sharing those, hopefully.
Should I say it again? It's blacked out, so I didn't think we'll do anything. I heard him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk, helps them
The
strike.
strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
No, human start to turn up like this. Turn the heat down. Ah, maybe another work if him isn't there. What would have happened?
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship. And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else?
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you
I
with?
spoke with the lorry man around.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Right, where are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask...
Hello, Ken!
Will there be an official investigation? I
There's
assume you
something.
discovered there is an operation.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight
Okay.
glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise.
Hello, Ken, how are you? I'm fine now.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
At the beginning, like I said at the beginning of the streams, if I have to plan the stream on the same time I'm planning to stream, that stresses me out, and then when I go live, I suddenly feel overwhelmed and very sleepy recently. So that makes it difficult to stream, but I got past that.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Oh, what was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
I'm under lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric
I'm glad
or a joke.
someone likes my
They did not appreciate the
deep
humor.
voice I overuse.
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but They do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Fuck. Now I feel embarrassed. Now, okay, that's at the end. Now I feel like a fool. Have a DVD logo to distract you from my blunder. It's like if someone waved to me at the street and I waved back, but they actually waved at someone behind me, you know?
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
I miss streaming too, but my brain is in a hard position now.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching.
Yes.
This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Thank you.
The debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding...
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors. Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands. Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I would be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company and tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said that this is assault a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal.
What did these teenagers
It's
by
what
the
they
canal
believe.
say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching.
We did.
Where did it
Hardy
take place?
boys.
And
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got
And
their
who
hands
was
on
this
him.
woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You'll meet her soon enough, you feel.
Scullon, the one who was hanged. Did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
You liked him.
Liked is a bit strong.
Bye, Palad. Thank you for coming.
He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
His name was?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the other sides.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul.
This is so
Corty
much lore.
The gunner,
I'm trying to
believe.
keep track, but
DePaul
so many
is a
names
radio
and
operator.
people and factions. I don't know. I'm getting lost. I'm just clicking on the dialogue.
what would you
options.
say
That
was his
sound
eye color?
good.
The deceased.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pink of regret in her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
You lost totally, but you don't
That's
care.
all right,
That's good.
Anything else?
I mean, we're
Nationality?
investigating
What would you say was his age?
a murder. Good thing is, at any point you come, because the game is structured in a way where you can tackle everything in almost any order. That means whenever you come, you don't need prior knowledge too much to understand what is being talked about most of the time. You just have to understand we're investigating the murder, and you look at the screen. Oh, we're getting the clues, or we're talking to this person about the murder, right? And you understand the current situation. You should be able to. Now, just this scene right now is a bit more piecing together things, but usually it should be pretty understandable what's going on with scene by scene.
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through
Where
it,
the remaining
through the
clerics
injury.
now?
That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once. They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
The mercs are super menacing. The way she describes them makes me really feel the danger.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do.
Somehow
to
I
put
don't.
it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates.
Mm.
The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Makes sense.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Ah, I saw that woman. No. That was no one. I don't know. Maybe? Well, it must be the gun ill-fitting work closed by the harbour gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg.
Yeah, I want that
Does
voice
this
to
not
be
bother
my
you?
thoughts as well.
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances.
Well, it's probably in a
Ours is
building
keeping the
overlooking
peace.
the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
I had another question for
I
you.
hope I can answer it
How
better.
much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
Do I have 5 days in this game? I thought it's 3.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
For now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news.
No, can you tell me about
If there
the
is
status?
anything else I can help you with, of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
She reads over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand. I don't like that they don't read out some of these descriptions and then they read out the others. That's confusing. A story base, there's no real limit. Really?
She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Required to observe the woman's
Her
expression.
mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before?
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Okay, they 5 island out of Cyprus, I see. What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This one is going nowhere but the morgue. I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his garbs.
That is precisely What the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
What troubles did Desmond make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
It's fun lore building, world building that they like mark their journey on their body. That's so cool.
What next?
I have to remember that.
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Question to you, Gol, if you're here, if you're listening. If I go to sleep earlier, will I wake up earlier?
In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
A shame. This man is no brother of mine, but did in his service. But this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident.
No, that was for gold.
Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial. Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task.
6 and 7, okay.
Search elsewhere.
Why did I say 6 and 7 when you said 7 and 8? God fucking... I got infected. No. I apologize. I need drink.
Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the service. Thank you for
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Okay.
What would you like to know? Good.
There was a touch of discomfort there.
The Pine, and that is...
The Wild Pines group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribe. She nods.
Of course.
The scabs are there. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? Yes. They were organized by Wild Pines. The contractors picked them up from Jamrock and drove them over. This is standard practice. The company reserves the right to man its stations, of course. How else can I help?
Don't tell her you've met Everard right away. This time.
I already told. Showing the picture to the work will give you some not safe for live dialogue. Big content warning. Okay, thank you.
More lessons in basic reality?
Ah.
My favorite part of the day.
What is rich for
Go
something
ahead.
fundamental?
Ask me anything.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound,
what
the air.
World is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
A frisson lifts the hair on the back of your arm. Wind sweeps the surface of the bay.
The wind is sweeping the water.
The world is a suzerainty.
Hold up. Shivers. Transition. Hell yeah, go queen. Let me just... Good for you, Shivers. Good for you.
A vrai vachal.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium, she said the thing, she said the thing, she said the thing. Wait, is this the one with the evil apes?
Not in this case, no. That sounds more like something the Mesk petrofascists might say.
The Confederate Republic of Mesk, the world's largest state by territory, has fallen into an especially nihilistic strain of nationalism lately.
It isn't enough to call us animals. Even animals aren't animals.
What are animals then?
They're like you and I suppose. Living organisms don't identify with abstractions. Elysium is for particular beings.
What are we? Some kind of Disco Elysium? Elysium, the word needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petrofascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball?
That's looking less and less likely, Detective. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
We're not on the ball? We're not on a planet? Spherical planet?
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
Dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
I'm having pretty good fun right now. My brain improved. Hello, Kaito. Let's call everyone Mooners. Definitely not trying to make everyone join the cult.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Good, good. And what do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here.
What the fuck is going on with the world building?
This is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together.
Corona doesn't feel
However
like it's gonna bring anyone together. What's corona in English? Corona means a crown in Polish, but I don't know if it means the same in English as well. Okay, a part of the body resembling or likened to a crown. How can it? I'm having trouble imagining it. It's also a beer brand. I know.
You have
yes.
misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes
you said pale. What is pale?
Silently.
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
Of course, Lieutenant.
No.
Let's try something else.
What do you mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics.
Okay.
What do you want to know? Anything.
This is not going to happen with the lieutenant present.
Ask for him to step away while you discuss the pale. Okay, please. Kim.
Good idea. Just ask him.
Kim, can I talk to the ma'am alone for a second?
Fine.
See?
No, what is the pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague
Yes, what is the pale?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
What is an Iola?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation.
I cannot imagine any of that.
Landmass.
I don't know what.
We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
An Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what is the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being.
The negation of...
That's right. The negation of being.
Is it kill? Look around.
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
Luxury Un? What are you talking about? What is that? I don't know what you mean, Ify.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world.
Yes. That is enough.
And
many cities are built much closer.
There.
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
But its physical qualities.
It's difficult to describe.
She's always
or
yapping
even
so
measure.
much.
Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension.
If you're surrounded
right
by
down
Pale,
to the mathematical.
how do you get from Isla to Isla?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
Skip.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbour. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost. Or having our minds damaged extensively.
Oh.
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this over-relation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible.
I got a stiff neck.
International
What do you mean?
standards strictly limit civilian travellers to 6 days of Pale exposure
they look
per
weird?
year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entreprenetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Ah. I must have moved my hand in front of my face and it got weird.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories. Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
The lorry drivers past the
Yes,
side.
carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says. That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
What is enotropomorphic?
Entreprenetics
Okay.
is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not travelled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere,
Did they cross
even
in the
there,
Western Plain?
surrounding them.
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
But has enotropomorphic changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft.
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not,
then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the
how
surface.
much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping out toward determined or...
What do you think, Detective?
It's shrinking. There is more and more of the world is growing. There is more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Okay. This world drop really makes me want to play in a world tabletop RPG in this world. Cover everything that can be. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild pale yonder.
One and all. They say
oh,
pale is
like
death.
climate change. Ah, right,
the
that's
universe.
a good analogy, yeah.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes sense fake shadows of a past, and it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another.
Mm-hmm.
Rose feet radiate from them. She observed you with bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
This investigation will be my masterpiece, the one they remember me by. I promise.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
Alright, let's go to the work.
Good luck, Detective.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
No, you must be mistaken. I'm a real radical.
Of course, a radical centrist. In these bright and loud times where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act. It's time to become a citizen of the kingdom of conscience.
Should I accept this? What is this? I'm a last communist. I'm no fence sitter. The thing is, sometimes I don't pick the the most radical options because it's like real life. You don't always say the the most extreme things, even if you believe in them. You just often go more diplomatically, or just don't want to avoid the topic, right? You don't want to talk about it, so you just like, okay, let's go with this. First, where is this kingdom of consciousness?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances.
Okay. I think I got it when I first played it.
Achieved a handful of times.
But does it replace my last communist title? Where is it? Where can we look at it? I'm one fascist. That's interesting. Where that came from? What came from? One fascist? I don't know. I must have picked an option. Probably when I was talking about race. You have to decide which other you prioritize on the night from day 3 to 4. Okay. So I still can pick morale, my guess. How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day.
But what
She
about all the
recognized
things
that
that are
progress is
now?
meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually. Increment
I can't believe that.
by increment.
Even if I'm
Tisk
socialist.
tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
I have a question. Am I the only person that it bothers when they voice actors often read tisk tisk as tisk tisk instead of, because that's what I always assume it to be. You know, this sound when people make it. No. You know. But no, they just read it tisk tisk. And that annoys me.
You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working.
I think you know, when I first saw it, I also didn't know how it should be read. I just got it from the context after several read-throughs. But like those voice the directors are not in the room. They should tell them, no, don't read it out. Just do the sound. You never live to see the kingdom of consciousness. Okay.
What rationality? What benevolence?
Right, is the kingdom of consciousness really about doing things or just preserving the status
Do you
quo?
believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
No, probably. Depends on the status quo.
Then you've never lived through real chaos. Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Okay, but what's the kingdom of consciousness actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible. Alliance. Let's go there right now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Okay, alright. Then let's go there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
What does this give me? If I learn it, it will give me morale dialogue options. It kills morale. Learning up volition and learning up for logic. Fine. Okay, let's go fast before they close. Is the kitchen still open? Okay, it's still open. Great. Then let's go. Kim, back him up.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Let's back him, Kim.
It's
Take him
guarding
away.
over
I
the
don't think we
freezing
need
corpse
body
hidden
anymore.
inside its
Just
belly.
last check-in. Do we need the body or anything? We found the bullet. We have everything, I think. By the way, we have 2 points, I believe, right? I believe we need one more in visual calculus. And maybe something in reaction speed. Okay.
All right. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the leg.
No! No, wait, that took a minute. I thought we'll pass that. Past midnight.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been
Check out
used
the
to
cookware.
prepare food. A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large,
Check out the cleaning
gigantic
supplies.
even. There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now.
The boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and a bottle of white vinegar into the pot.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
And water on the boots to the pot. Bring it out to the nice bowl.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A 2-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
Wait, some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too, just like beef stew.
A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Ah! Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boots.
Pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek
Master
of vinegar.
chef's out.
Just perfect. The 15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain. Rigorous self-critique. Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her
that's
will.
horrible.
That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Okay then. Let me save the game. And that's will be it for today. because it's past 1 a.m. Thank you everyone for coming. Where am I? Okay, here I am. Thank you, bye. We'll see each other soon. Hopefully, I will be able to. Bye bye. Oyasumun.